Wait, Ace Attorney? More like I fucking hope the two gay lawyer men fuck each other in the butt, Attorney. Ooh, we're starting. We're gonna watch the thing again. Ishitsu, the treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. What do we... Oh my god! Lunar fish, I'm so sorry. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to one end, one merciless point. Oops, sorry. That was way more positive than it was supposed to be. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, we fucking die for real. Wake up, sleepyhead! The illusion is revealed and implicit fate is fine. Oh, fuck! I did the same thing last night, too! I don't know how to say that word. God damn it. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? Fuck, it's been a minute. Fuck. I'm trying to remember exactly how it was. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, girls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. That sounds like a scam. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam. Phoenix and I are on the same page. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Maya would never be scammed. Maya would send $500,000 to a Nigerian prince through email. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, what a smart investment. Oh my god, Cass. You're right. He's promised to pay you back 5 times over within 4 years' time. Oh my god. You know, I think I've heard of the temple before. It's famous. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, Mr. Nick. I've already made special reservations just for us. Think It sounds like Pearls has been smoking an extra pack a day. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. We're about to be evicted. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, we better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Oh my god. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall! Did that peak the audio? Did y'all actually hear Pearl's words? I may need to lower the height range in OBS if it did. Heard it? Okay. I always assumed that whenever it shows all red on the bar, like when it goes from green to yellow and then the whole thing goes red, I always thought that just means the audio peaked. Phoenix when hearing about the amenity. Honestly. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm going to be nice and toasty at home. What the... What is it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I saw the picture of Dahlia on the magazine. Let me see that magazine. Oh, no. We have to deal with her again? Oh, I don't wanna. I hate her so much. Cass, I can only assume that this case is the one that you were talking about with the most absurd question in the entire franchise. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? I'm so used to seeing Dearly use this when she's pissed at me in Discord. Followed by... It's a really good emote. It's really funny. I've only ever seen Dearly with it too, so it's like unique as well. This girl, it's my name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I was actually kind of hoping she wouldn't be in this one because I feel like my Southern Belle voice for her kind of sucks. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Now I'm the same, except I care a little less, but honestly, you can... Wait, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. God, what a bitch. She sucks. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick. I'll go. Yeah, he'd be fucking negligent if he let them go there. They'd be dead within 3 days. Oh, I can't do shoutouts? Yeah, that's crazy, Pika. Anyway. If y'all don't know Ballistic, he's pretty epic. You should give him a follow. He has a wonderful, high-energy vibes, and I like him a lot. Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you! Thank you, Mr. Nick! You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, Cult. New Year's issue received from Pearls. Okay, so, Grim. Dahlia Hawthorne is apparently a spirit medium or a nun or something at a place that we're going to... Oh, Pika. We're just gonna continue. Dahlia Hawthorne. I said I've got my eyes on you, and the typo thing decided to fuck me and put thighs instead of eyes, okay? I'm not happy about it. And Tika's never gonna let it go. I knew there was... It's Melissa, the innocent college student who loves photography. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. None your business. Hakakura Temple, main gate. Wow. Got us. Cash, you're like the ultimate hype girl. It's amazing. But, like, you hype up the stuff that sucks, too. It's really funny. Brr, it's cold. So cold, Nick. Maybe you should... does that count as a rage bait for... We already counted it, okay? We already counted it. He's been unmodded, and I'm not sure if he's getting it back. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! No, but it probably should count as a rage bait. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, Well. Aw, her face is cute. I don't know what kind of voice to do. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. No, thank you. I'm not gonna say the achu. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. I didn't delete it. I just disabled it. It can be re-enabled if you can figure it out. Come now. You must have been cold. Plus it's fun. It is fun. Ho. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Bikini? Her name is Bikini? I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What? That's not... What? Nuns do not shed their normal name and just get, like, a stage name. That's not how that works. What? I know how sorta... But I'm too lazy and literally just opened my eyes. Exactly. I was counting on that, Grim. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Well, now I'm gonna look. Grim! Wow! Those are really the sounds that she made. That's crazy. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Reckless. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all the trouble to get reservations. Yes, 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 that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not— Well, just call me Bikini and forget the sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. By the way, if this voice is like horribly obnoxious, please, for the love of all that is sanctified in this realm, tell me and I will change it. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. But holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. Spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Well, that's her laugh now, by the way. That's just what it is. I hope she, I hope she laughs a lot in this trial. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of Maple. Wait, Phoenix is dead. I wonder how hard he had to try not to say that out loud. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing ice-cold spirit water. Oh, Graham. No! How dare you? Through determination and pure willpower, you have bested me. And now you're getting unmodded too. No, I really thought about it. I'm not gonna do that. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even hypothermia. So be careful, will you? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no! I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine, don't you? I love that box is covering her face. It's really I don't know if that's intentional for the joke, but it's funny. Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. Can't even see her. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Blair. I love Pearls. She's wonderful. No. No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing. Eat his ass, Pearly. Exactly, that no good two-timing piece of shit. Iris isn't. Oh, technically I can mod Pika. I'm not going to because the bit is funny, but I could. Oh, yeah, you could. I'm glad you're not doing it, though. You were right to do that. There will be many jelly beans for you later. Inner Temple? Yes, yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Grim, please don't. I'm asking you, please don't. Don't give in to Pika. I know it's like your favorite thing to do, but please don't give in to Pika. It is your favorite thing to do! So she is in the inner temple, huh? Suspension bridge? Um, Pika, because I don't care. Wait, what? Now I wait for Goober to say when? I don't even see a typo. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Ah, Mr. Nick. Uh, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy and other delicious, delectable things. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. It's weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I fucking love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha, what a cute little acolyte. Who this? Traditional LA medium hot roast. I meant to do her, to make a voice for her before I saw her face, and now it's gonna influence my decision. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 on the weirdness scale. I'm doing a Ren Hoek from Ren and Stimpy thing, and no one can stop me. I am god of this realm. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm. Ah! You, you're, you're, you're Miss Elsie. The, the, uh, duck sandwich. Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name, my name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Pronounce that shit. I don't know what to say. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari! Fortune teller! Oh, the urge to do my fucking, my voice for that guy, for Nick, from now on. It's such a fun voice to do, and I'm tired of Nick having a basic voice. You could not have butchered it more. Even her first name, you were amazing. You were... No! Wait. Elsie? Wait, did I fuck up her first name too? Did I do it that bad? I've got all your books, Miss Duck Sandwich. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, my name is Elise. Oh, Elise. Oh. Wow, I think I had a moment of spontaneous... No, never mind. Stupidity for me isn't spontaneous. It's pretty general. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? You fucking idiot. Don't you even know who this is? Oh, God, you're embarrassing me. Well, you had a stroke. An author, maybe? Yes, I'm an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you were. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to it. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Duck Sandwich. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It actually worries me constantly seeing the Mike Ox thing in the bright red whenever I do Pearl's voice, so I lowered it down a smidge. Like, it just worries me. Ha ha ha, it makes you feel very happy to hear you say that. I'm actually going to switch her voice now, because I'm remembering something about the character whose voice I was doing, and I shouldn't be doing that voice. Hi, Monchi! Do I have to admit? He certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. We'll do another voice for her. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes! A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right if I made it into a book. Wow, it seems they've been must have been a really great story. Yes, have you ever heard of the Hungry Caterpillar? Cinematic, linguistic masterpiece. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've discovered sort of a apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Laurice Duck Sandwich. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Hi, Monchi. Oh wait, no, I already said that. Well, still, hi, Monchi. How are you doing? On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for... I forgot Laurice Duck Sandwich is in this. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Ha 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 ha! Zavari! Why did you come to Asakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Fuck. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it. This time.
Why did you come to LA then? So that's what you're dressed like? Or so that's why you're dressed like you are? It's at least the fake mask to mask? Wait a second. Hold on. You shouldn't have said that, Cass. This is on you. The next bit that runs for the rest of this case is on you. What the fuck? What? Oh, I can't remember his name! No! All I remember is Mask to Mask. Oh wait, I remember that stupid thing he says. Hold on.
Lavari!
Look at me, yeah! Luke at me or Ron Delight? Luke. This isn't even funny. Why am I doing it? So fucking stupid.
His eye! Look at me!
So fucking stupid.
This stream is brought to you by Look at Me!
That's staying there. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain... oh wait, wait. What was my voice for her? Fuck, what was my voice for her? Oh my god, I immediately forgot it! The other lady was... Oh, this lady is... Oh, what is wrong with me? Oh my god.
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
Uber, there's a giant reminder of what her voice sounds like on the screen. Yeah, I know. I know. Elise Duck Sandwich Luke at me's drag persona, or is Luke at me Elise's Duck Sandwich drag king persona? What? Oh wait, what can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here are kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal spear? It's real amethyst, you know. And will probably be a fucking murder weapon later on, for all we know.
Maybe we'll find one like that while we're up in the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help whatever way I can. Girls looks like she just won the lottery. The last person who won the lottery was fucking murdered, Nick, so maybe don't say that. Oh, I'll help too then.
No. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. I don't really like you. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
that fucking bridge. No. The same bridge that I was talking that was in the last case or something, maybe even. And it looks it's been repaired. Oh no! What a lovely map of the area. Cash, you're such a shit heel. I'm getting war flashbacks. So am I. Also, I'm pretty happy that we managed to finish 2 cases yesterday. That was pretty cool. That was a very fun stream. I like that one. Uh,
It's a map of the area. You wouldn't want to get lost now, would we?
the inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Phoenix, you doltish freak. How do you not recognize this map? You were just researching it. Wait, was he? Why was he in the hospital? I mean, pass. I actually might do that. I might just do the whole case in one setting. I don't know. We'll see. Uh,
Well,
well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go pick out the other temple. Do you think I could do this whole case in like one big long stream? Like in about or less time than we did yesterday? Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Probably in the same amount of time. Oh, fuck. Okay. God damn. Oh, we should inspect everything while we're here. There's a straw z- zabaton? Zabaton? Making gnocchi? Ooh, gnocchi is so good. Oh my god. I hope you enjoy it, Monchi. Have a good lurk. There's a straw zabaton, zebra button, cushions arranged around the hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw the really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Is that really called a Did I say that wrong? I thought a hibachi was a grill. It's an altar. My head aches. There should be a name for that. Wait a second. Your head aches?
Nobody! We will join the name Cranium Crusher. You have a Cranium Crusher.
It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job at taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I don't think there was one like this that was nearly as cool. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. if I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Oh my god. Talking about it like it's a car. It's funny. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Oh, Grim. I'm so sorry. Grim, I hope you know you don't have to. Like, the modding will be okay. If someone raids, I can shout them out. If a bot shows up, I can ban them. If you need to rest, please do so. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. I know you do, Grim. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple. Oh dear god, that picture of Luke at me is still there. People coming in are not gonna fucking... They're gonna think that that's my model. Jesus Christ, I cannot have that. There, he's down there. He's he's looking down on all of us. Wait, actually, can I like... Can I... I guess she went to the inner temple to go help with that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name was Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Hold on, I'm turning on my heater because it's very cold. Okay. Suspension Bridge, Heavenly Hall. This is the same one, right? Yeah, okay, it's the same exact one. Despite what my stupid, illegal, dumb fucking stream streak says, I have not missed a single Goober stream. I'm not starting now. I should be in the hundreds now. Oh, Grim. Actually, I wonder if there's a way for me to go in and adjust it. Then I could give people back their rightful stream streaks. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. It looks like a little girl was tossed off it back in the 90s. Yeah, it looks... And look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there too. It looks great for washing away the body of a child and hiding a gem. Back in the 90s, I was tossed off of... Oh my god, I can't do it. I'm Bojack the Horseman. Yep. I was tossed off a giant bridge. Back in the 90s, I was murdered by my very stupid keto BF. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Maya! You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway. I am pathetic when I'm sick, as are most men, and I will be an annoying complainer. That's okay, Grim. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Maya and Edgeworth shaking hands with the center image being telling Phoenix to kill himself. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Ugh. Why isn't there any way across? Why isn't there another way across? Oh, hold on. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? I don't know, Maya. Maybe someone in the case that we're about to be in. The people who live here, I guess, I doubt they have any real phones here. I wonder if this is going to be a case where we can't actually go to the courthouse. Maybe we're like stuck here or something. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, but it looks like 20 minutes to walk there from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusty Bridge. Huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be called Dusty. Grim, have you lost a single time? This sign is obviously wrong and I'm going to fix it. Now give me a pencil. Do I look like a pencil? What the fuck? Do I look like a pencil holder to you? What the fuck kind of statement is that? Haven't we all? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Foreshadowing is a literary device in which, well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Is it graffiti if it's pencil and can be very easily washed off? Or literally wiped off with your thumb? Why can't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. Legally, yes. Oh, okay. Laws are dumb. I break them for fun. No, that's not true, Twitch, please. I'm not sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental differences between sane and insane. Grim, if you can figure out how to make it work, you're more than welcome to. I keep trying to remember to do it after or between streams, and I always forget. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And the last half of the wood on the rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Are you able to make it? I wonder? Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Okay, so it's still a piece of shit bridge. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can, can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it across the that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit too surprised. I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Is it? It doesn't look that bad. What? It looks like it could collapse at any moment. Does it? I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be. Or that has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? It must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Oh, okay, I'm starting to understand now. This used to be Japan, and then LA expanded to encompass most of the rest of the world. So this is like East LA, and that's why all this stuff is still here. Okay, I'm starting to understand the lore of this universe now. Hello, Phoenix. How are you doing? That would make more sense. It really would. Post LA expansion. Hey, a half open gate that's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on there says no entry. How can he read that? Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. I think it's a pre-made command you have to enable yourself. Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm kind of just gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna mute. Okay, so it did exist. It was inactive, and I guess it was inactive because I used to be too anxious to have um the gambling active, so I just turned anything that was related to it off. But it should work now, or not. Oh no, no, it's just give. It's give, Grim. No points.
see it work. Oh my god. Now you've got me scared. Can I have more points? Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Or it looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. That was a freaky sound. Rigby Ronin cut. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. I want to make sure we don't miss anything before we go. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Hurley's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So she's the girl who I can barely hear over her. Oh, so says the girl who can barely hear her over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting a feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh my god. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah, y- you're... Hi there, we're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? Oh, no. It's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. That almost became, uh, soft cats, but I figured out how to pronounce it. Uh, I guess she's not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? Uh, that girl. It, it can't be, but look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Oh, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Why is she alive and or no longer imprisoned? Um, she probably knowing Dahlia,
He most likely used her feminine wiles to get her way out or something. And now honestly, they might not even know that she's, where she is. But I could see her pulling something like this just to stay out of sight. Hey, Nick? Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh? About Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Wow, he didn't deny it. It's a little suspect. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Locked. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick, you know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? The body! I know what it is! IRIS! Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. FUCKING. That's not what it. She did say the KISSING thing for anyone who wasn't looking at the screen, but she didn't say fucking, obviously. A hanging scroll. Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. EDGEORTH. I mean, if he can't get it from Edgeworth, he's got to get it from somewhere. It's, it's my mother. What? What? Are you sure? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know, I'm still waiting for Misty to make an appearance in like the last game. I thought that she was going to appear right before they passed on the like official mantle to Maya or something. Are you Dor? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means? What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Oh, Maya. Maya. Hang the scroll added to the quote record. The hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. Not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by the Branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini more details when I get a chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding that's piled up. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Yeah, I know, Cash. She's really meeting her Robinsons with that backstory. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. I'm alive, I promise. Good, Grim. That's a good thing. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! You think she's yelling at us? He must be. Theo Nicholas? Do not be Iris. Oh. Uh, he must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way! Oh! Ah! Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa! Sorry! Gotta run! See y'all! Cracking... So the cracking moment was bad, but seeing pegging in all caps upon getting back from diagnosis call is fine. Hey, wait a minute! Nice to meet you! I'm Laurice. Uh, 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 um, um, what was it? Duck sandwich? Yeah, duck sandwich. Wait, this is him? Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Laurice! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. I'm sorry. His normal sprite is literally just him doing a thumbs up. Did they literally just stick a JPEG of an art brush in his hand? Yeah. That's amazing. I love this game. By the way, cast, this is definitely shaping up to be my favorite one across all three. This is fantastic. Absolute Cinnamon. We need to get the Absolute Cinnamon in here as a gift, or as a an emote. The only problem is it's way too high in terms of like megabyte size. Like I've tried before and I just can't get it to be legible while also still being able to show up as an animated emote. What if we just left? Laurice Duck Sandwich. So what are you doing with the last name Duck Sandwich? Well, I just wanted to start over again with a clean slate! A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time! The mask case! After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it! The Book of Destiny! The Holy Bible! The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle! By Miss Elise Duck Sandwich! It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. Like a duck sandwich. My heart felt cleansed! I was saved! Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. I found a Dr. Seuss book and decided to change his life forever. Oh, dear God. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Okay, Larry. God damn it.
Oh, you mean the lady that yells, "Zappi!" Oh, it's such a shame. He tried to escape his old life, where his last situation was, being around mask to mask, and he still found himself in the same situation. What a goddamn shame. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. Just happen to have made extra prints. I like to stash them around the whole property so that I can jork it in secret. Photo of Elise added to the court record. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't. I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, It's also about having a pure heart. He just said, but it's all about having a pure heart. Do you want these pictures of women I took that I posted to the Creep subreddit? And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? now, now that you mention it, wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. True, I do! But when I first saw her, I felt it. I felt my hemorrhoids. No, Grossberg! Something inside me ended, and something else began! Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. No! You're wrong! It's not her, it's the other girl. Oh, Jesus Christ. He knew it. Oh. Other girl? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Woo, yeah, her! My little Iris! She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. I've already drawn a few portraits of her while she wasn't looking. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but, but, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy really will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to the inner temple to call Sister Iris. I also want to take a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Did anyone else see that child fall into the river just now? February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hakakura Temple, main hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Nope, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must be ready for dinner. Ready for tonight. Shit. Good luck, Maya! Alright, here it... Is this Mia is this fucking Maya's mother? She was weirdly against Maya doing anything with her earlier. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. Yes, Sister Bikini. Hi, Rigby! How case going? Case is going well. I think we're going to try to finish the whole case in one setting, is what I'm feeling right now. I know for the last case it's going to be a long one still, but I don't know. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Uh, I understand, Sister Bikini. Damn, I keep not doing the voice. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. I was expecting some kind of response from Cass when I said what I said about Elise, but fair enough. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Haha, well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Girls is absolutely smitten with Miss Duck Sandwich. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so, for example, how do I read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, that's kind of a tough word! Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, oh shit. Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. No, pass. The only thing you missed was me stopping mid-sentence and accusing this person of being Maya's mother. That's it. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, never mind. Mr. Wright! Oh, Miss Duck Sandwich, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going back to she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to... They wouldn't kill Pearl, would they? I will cry actual real tears if they kill Pearl. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Duck Sandwich, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. No, Cass, no. Rigby! Oh my god! Oh my god. But the real mysterious one is... Oh. Ah, Sister Iris. Good evening. The real mysterious one is this girl. Um, are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. His Mountain LA. He's heard of his island, but what about his Mountain LA temple? No! No, 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 no! No, please! I'm not joking. I am actually going to sob if Pearls is fucking dead. It's freezing cold out there and dark too. There's nothing I need to do, so I think I'll just stay roasty toasty in here. Oh, yeah, sorry about the ads, everybody. Um, your sister, Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. Oh yeah, also, what's up, Wiggly? Uh, I, I see. But, once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip. Why the fuck is her name Bikini? Um, she chose the name Bikini because she thought it was cute and thought that it would make her seem younger. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. Why is her temple name Bikini? It's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. Also, I guess that means she's not lying. But please don't stare at me like that. I think she looks better with the kind of, what is it, chestnut, hazelnut? No, it's not hazelnut. Chestnut hair? Whatever color hair that is. I think it looks better than the red on her. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Iris would kill Pearl, to be honest. No! No! I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits, spookaboos, and the like.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like there's a dangerous person up in these mountains who might have a vendetta against Nick. No, no, no. I'll pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Magical hood made to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Why would she give us that? Is there poison in that little glass ball part? Is it like ridden with, is it absolutely stricken with AIDS? What is on this hood? Did she spit on it and just is being petty? Drink the hood, Phoenix. No! Yeah, I think Rigby said that before. Wait a minute. Sister Iris. Yes? Just now. You called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh! Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. That was that was a really good scene. Yeah, no, it's great. Dong, dong, dong. Wait, is this a Danganronpa reference? Ding dong, bing bong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. What happened? Is Fuji in here? Oh shit. And it auto to Fuji. Hi. Oh, okay. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, is it the writer? No! That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. It's... Go! No. Miss Duck Sandwich! Wish. I just stepped on something soft. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing there in the snow? That's out, what do you think? So that blood-curdling scream, it was you? Forget about that, hurry, call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we will get reception, but we still get reception here in the mountains! You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. You're so stupid, Phoenix. Yo, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! It's the early 2000s. Phones are clunky. I mean, is it still the early 2000s, though? His best. Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will! Iris will! Iris? Iris will what? Dusky Bridge. Farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I've got to tell Maya what happened too. Oh my god! Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? Oh, Larry, I'm going to throw you down with the fucking leeches below. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. We almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry! It's Lorene! Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid! That bridge is nothing but a burning wreck now! Listen to me. There's a murder. Here, at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. We have to make sure Maya is safe. What? Please, call the police. I've gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick! Wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Brat. Oh! What?! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge plank snapped and gave away. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, the final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued. Oh, fuck off with that friendly ass little da 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 da. After that, how dare you? Date. Time. Location. Ring, ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Beep. Edgeworth? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Reggie, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry! It's Maurice! Maurice duck sandwich! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! It's an emergency! It's Nick! A real nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! Question mark Goober channeling Inner Seal? No! How dare you? What happened? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Why is he at the detention center? It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention center. It's gonna be so good. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? B-Day is over? What? What are you talking about, Pika? I don't think Goober's realized yet that we're playing as Edgeworth now? No, I realized. I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one! Anyway, just listen! Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick. Maya is, and Bikini... Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right! You got it! Is Edgeworth gonna be the fucking defense attorney? What? But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris! My little Irisy! And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what those 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. Ooh, we're playing as Edgeworth! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Can I look down and pull my pants down? Can I look at the business? Like, in-game? And the other, tell this woman, dear God, she is a danger to anyone in a 100-mile radius. She really is! What? Don't everyone say... How dare you all? Stop! You all can't do that at once. Now I feel like I'm being stared at from all sides. Cass, back me up. No! Oh my god. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking me to think he is. To be asking me what I think he is, could he? I beg you! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! Oh, that's because you are? No! Come on! I'm not alone in this, right? If you woke up as Edgeworth, what's the first thing you would do? You would see how much the edge is worth. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. We're representing her? Oh. What did you just say? You expressed how much you love the Edgeworth. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh my god, Cass. You know, represent! Defend! What are you expecting? What do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid! I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling in the entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? You better lose this tragically. Oh my god, Grim. Please, Edgy! At least listen to her! Listen to Iris' side of the story! Bleh. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Why does he still have that stupid fucking little... The fuck did I miss? What did she do? Grim, what if she's innocent this time? Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least try to hear what you have to say about the murder. But Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Okay, so, Rigby,
Okay, so when she was 14, she was courted by a 20-year-old man. Unfortunately, she is the victim on that. But she she was working with that guy and her sister to pull off a fake kidnapping so that they could all three split the price on a $2 million diamond. Um, he faked her death, went into hiding for 5 years, and when she came back, she convinced the guy who she got pinned for her murder to kill himself for her. So that's already fucked. We support women's rights and women's wrongs. Pass. Later on, she tried to have Phoenix framed for murder, because she fucking murdered an ex-boyfriend of hers. Uh, fortunately, he will be fine. There, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of a nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Didn't she try to kill Phoenix too? Yeah, she did. I think so. And I'm pretty sure he also had something to do with that one date. What was it? 8/12? I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. This one's not fun to do it to. I don't like this one. It's nice, but I don't like doing it. Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. She told him to drink a bottle of poison, and he ate a sealed bottle. My hair defying gravity. I have a distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? He's the lawyer we got? That's crazy! Get some respect on his name! He's won every case! And we love him, exactly. It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. He lost 2-4? Lost 2-4. Which one was that? I cannot remember which one that is. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? He was the defense attorney for that evil celebrity Matt on guard. Oh yeah! He specifically got... Oh, and he also lost his original trial when he defended Maggie Bird when she killed that guy with the poison in Très Bien. He lost that too. Damn, never mind. He's 2 and however many. No, I haven't. I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? He lost that one after calling the judge a number of slurs in a high-pitched Bostonian accent. Better record them. Wait, better record than Edgeworth so far. That's unfortunately accurate. Actually, percentage-wise, maybe not. Because... he was... Never mind. We need to do this. I've committed some sins.
Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm there. Why I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. All right. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at around 8 p.m. Wow, she's really quick to establish an alibi for herself. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall? Like you were asked to. I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? This is a separate one from the one Phoenix had. What in the world? Is something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The Cyclops. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Well, here goes nothing. He reels back and fucking throws it right, hits her square in the forehead at like fastball 97 miles per hour speeds. It shatters on impact and kills her. The game is over. Will we be seeing you guys there tomorrow night? For... wait, what? Hold on. I'm reading. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, sorry. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spirit power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many, looks like the redhead. We're pretty sure she is. Yes, spirit training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that.
I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. You literally just saw spiritual locks appear all around her. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Duck Sandwich? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Beto Kaiba? Oh. Those Cyclock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that oh my god. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you, and to lose on purpose, but I wasn't supposed to tell you that last part. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Wait, did you say he said to lose on purpose? But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. And they were just friends. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me, without learning the truth. Well, if you asked me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. Also, did you say that he said to make you lose on purpose earlier? You still haven't said. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. It's Bickian. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, you can hear his voice. I love it. I'm so happy. Oh, it's stretching. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is that you were so afraid. What were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what you were... What frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? I'm just going to assume we don't have the stuff for it yet. February, Dusky Bridge. I'm sure it sure is cold, all right. So, this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does it matter? What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's the sharp's left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Wait, does the position of the names in a, in like a person X person thing matter for like what it is? Like, I'm not being a smartass, I'm actually curious. Slash to signify romantic relationships, and often the names are in order of top first. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like a gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm getting more info than I thought I would. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Yeah, that's why there's that. Because people have preferences for who tops. I don't know either of those words. Sasuke and Naruto? Oh! Sasunaru? Naru Sasu? Those are both terrible names! What the fuck? I don't like those. They chose bad. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Right, but like they can still do it better than that. Like, Naruke or Sasuto sounds better than Sasunaru or Narsasu. Like, you can't tell me that those don't both sound better. I already know about the top thing in ship names, which says things about me. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple! Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw... I didn't mean to skip that. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should go talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to go talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Is this the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that Lee? And, is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's not usually a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training when and now they're stuck there. Sorry. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. Yeah, it's not a case without Maya's life and or freedom being in peril. Yeah, that's true. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. So good, he hasn't won a single case. Okay. I haven't eaten yet today because of, reasons. I'm going to pause real quick and go use the bathroom and refill my water and also grab something to eat, and I will be back after we finish this, thing with Gumshoe. He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the real lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you-know-who is right in the middle of it. You-know-who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot was really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. Not as if he's making any sense. I'd better go look into Mr. Godot myself. You're telling me this glove was custom made? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
This is 2 cases out of, what, 4 now that Dahlia Hawthorne has been a part of that involves lightning striking something. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, that? We got the information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the actual cops later, sir.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. 15-minute break. And I'm going to set a timer so it actually will be 15 minutes and not like 20 like last time. I'm setting the timer right now. Okay. I have 6 million points now. Jesus. Thank you, Grim. Thank you, Rigby. Thank you, Dwat. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. Oh, what? Is she not Dahlia? I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. I also something I thought of while doing laundry. Pearl is definitely in the inner sanctum and is definitely freezing to death right now. No! What? I don't want them to freeze to death. That's not what I want. Well, everyone knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? That statement from Edgeworth is fucking fantastic. Do I really inspire such frothing desire from the female masses? Not just the female masses. Edgeworth is so homosexual. She melted her fingertips and remolded the skin. Back, how are things going? Edgeworth just said the gayest thing I think he has maybe ever said. Here, hold on. Impossible anytime he speaks. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? That line. Oh, maybe I should present everyone to him. No, fuck it. February. That extra R in February, actually, I hate it. I wish that it would fuck off. There's no reason for silent letters. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? It's so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. Oh, I love sherbet ice cream. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second, hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor! That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth! Anytime I spell it, I say February in my head every time. Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday is stupid too! No one says Wednesday. If you do, you're fucking... Oh my god, search their fucking search history if you say Wednesday. I don't trust you around school zones. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Can someone major and, like, learn how to be a prosecutor and a defense attorney? Can they just do both? Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! Not in this universe? No, but, like, in real life. IRL, yeah? Oh, okay. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Oh, I want sorbet now. I'm switching the cheesecake fund to sorbet fund. I say Wednesday in my head and remember the spelling, but I say Wednesday normally. I know you do, Grim. You said that. Don't worry, I trust you. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Is this gonna be a thing where we play as Edgeworth for 2 days of the case and then the 3rd day is Phoenix? Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? You like women, right? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer! I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry! She thinks for how they really are this time, honest! If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you? Wait. Where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? No. Don't tell me! You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep! I hope your plane crashes and you die! I'll just ask one more time. Surely he can't respond any worse than that. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? It's gonna be like 1. Oh, 3. I'm surprised that kind of complexity came from Larry. They're calling him the most subtle man on the planet. Maybe Larry should be gay because his luck with women is catastrophic and they are all terrible or they die. Oh my god, Grim. You're right. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. As subtle as a stampede of buffalo. I mean, the stampede of buffalo. Or wait, was it buffalo or bison? What was it? Wildebeests? Either way, they fucking killed Mufasa pretty subtly. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, Zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd still been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means she's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Yeah, okay, Larry. Sure, Larry. You're stupid, Larry. You're speedrunning death, Larry. Grim. Grim has nothing but hate in his heart for Larry Butts. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. What do you mean by there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. I love how he says it. Not in like an inappropriate way. I love the voice actor. It's not hate. His is objectively, factually, clinically an idiot, and that is not my fault. So just arresting him would probably be a net benefit to society at large. Oh my god. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. You love the voice actor? I said I love the voice acting! Actually, no, I think I did say actor, but I meant to say acting. I don't even know who the voice actor is. What am I looking for? I think you should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? How do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temples, so then where were you? You don't know about that I wasn't in my room? So, where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed a lightning strike, the bridge, was... I mean, I know he wasn't on the Inner Temple. He sure as shit would not have run across this if it was on fire. So... in this general area, this is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was trying to make small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not. It appears I didn't think it through carefully enough. So where was Larry, and why was he there? I mean, I clicked right here, but does it matter if I... This is all trees, right? So he couldn't have been here. He could not have been here. He had to have been... Not much, I guess. Okay, goddammit. Whatever, I'll just guess. Okay, well I guess we're done talking to him for right now. Up on the cliff, maybe? Oh, I should have tried that. God damn it. Hazagora Temple. Ooh. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. The night of the climb. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Gumworth? Aww. Yeah, no, that one is pretty good. As much... How do I put this without upsetting the masses? I think, tragically, Phoenix would not return Miles' homosexual advances. And I think Edgeworth would retreat into the arms of Gumshoe. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was 9 p.m. when we left. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. It's weirder if they aren't in love. Grim, their relationship is just so complicated that we don't understand it. Okay? I'm totally not, like... Listen, I'm totally not just trying to cope because the idea of Edgeworth and Gumshoe together is like, oh, pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty nice thought. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Goob hates Maggie? No! Give me a second. Grim, feel free to ignore my DM. Oh my god, grab the right thing, you fucking freak! Please! Oh my god, there we go. No, you got Grim. Sometime around 11 p.m. oh shit, that's Edgeworth. Sometime around 11 p.m. you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ugh. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho-ho! You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, fuck. Alright then. I'd like to tell you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11 p.m. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let's get... With real Edgeworth. Hey, calm down, lady. Let's go. Don't let go of my tie. Oh my god. I saw two people, one of them lying on the ground. The one who was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. You know what? Actually, no. They're a power throuple. The three of them. And Maggie joins in sometimes just, like, with Edgeworth. Not Edgeworth, Gumshoe. But, like, when that happens, Phoenix and, Edgeworth kind of just leave the room, you know? I'd be pretty shocked, too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. Polycule is complex. It really is. Oh, polycule. Yeah, I couldn't remember the word for it. Maggie? Maggie Bird. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Oh, I just realized I don't get to do the voice anymore. Oh, I'm sad. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. Oh, that's okay, Rigby, I'm sorry. Maggie Bird is a lady who we have helped out of a few cases, or a couple cases.
She keeps getting accused of murder, and it's always not true. But she has tremendously awful luck. But not so much of bad luck that she's dead, just like bad luck. Canonically bisexual based solely on him saying not my type in relation to Armstrong and not I'm straight. You're right, Grim! The idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of some of this sort of foulness. Oh, hi, Pestis! Oh, shit. Thank you for the care package. Grim, I can't believe you haven't checked in yet. Three hours in. Holy shit, we are 3 hours in. I wonder about our ability to finish this in one go. I wonder if it's even possible. Why return? I feel like it's taken us 14 plus hours on one main case before. So I'm actually starting to doubt our ability to do this. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the Acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. Lovely Goober and Lovely Green. Aw, hi Pestis, how are you doing today? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, I blew it out when I was fucking your mother. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main gate, the main hall. But you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous! I would never do that! That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So, did this head nun actually see Iris? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who was this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me you're still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, 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 of course not. You don't have to worry about that that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of that. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? Oh, I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You, you mean was she with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens.
I'm still holding on to my possible, or to my theory that that's Maya's mother. I mean, she might be fucking dead now, but it's still possible. She looks like she would be about that age. Well, I don't know. We've seen pictures of her mother before, and they look similar, if I remember correctly. Aw, my friend since grade school. Homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. What? That's rough. My friend since grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Victim of the incident. Defendant, a nun. Head that doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. Prosecutor for this case. He apparently holds some sort of grudge against Phoenix. Went to the inner temple. It was not trapped there. Currently missing. No. Wait, okay. Eagle Mountain, weather for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. 10:45. Around 30 minutes pass between the fires starting and going out. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the Bye. I'm done talking to you. Oh my god. I really like how sparingly, me and Grim were talking about it last night, I like how sparingly this game uses blood, so when you actually see it, it's like visually striking. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. That's like probably the first commitment he's ever made to a woman. Well, in that case, I've gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, okay, obviously we didn't like the boyfriend character Falls, but I don't know, when the blood ran down his mouth, I was like, my god. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. But how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? I bet Edgeworth would love to get a look at Gumshoe's leaky spout. The victim is the It also builds up to the blood with him groaning and clutching his mouth. Yeah! The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. Yeah, I thought that he was just having, like, some kind of weird emotional fit or something. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death for the victim was between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
It really was! They did it so well. Like... God, this game is so good, especially compared to the other two. Just to preface, I'm not saying the other two are bad, this one is so good. Yeah, but there's one more strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
2-story building?
That would be about the same
height as that room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Duck Sandwich was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. It's a huge sword, though. It looks like it's made of, like, metal. Elise's autopsy report added to the court record. I've said it before, but I struggle to figure out if I like 1-4 or 3-5 more. 1-4. 1-4 is the Von Karma DL6 incident, right? Von Karma? Okay. I couldn't remember because I always forget that the game's DLC case is the 5th case. I always forget that it's, like, different from the rest of them. From having, like, 5. My favorite character is Furio Tigre. That is quite the take. But fair. Also, hi, Celestial Ludenberg. Hello. How are you doing today? Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after we'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. As you can see by me moving these 2 green little grapes across this. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. She didn't, though. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Oh, thank you, Grim. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's the Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so we're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be the judge. Yes, he
certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but I think he's putting way too much credit into that dumbass judge.
He forgets where his fucking elbow is located half the time.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
What? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
We're just gonna have to get through the...
We did that most of last night, and I survived for the most part.
It's casually revealing how corrupt the prosecution office still is.
Yeah.
What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building that was they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing?
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. Did you just now see that, Cass?
Oh, that's so great. So the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not that kind of a place. I hear it's not the kind of a place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya.
Cass, how have you been looking at my model or,
the characters' faces?
And not seen that?
Second screen experience. Oh. Okay, let's start from this side.
Ah, I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about the sleds?
Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is the world starting to go mad? The main gate must have been... The main gate must be over that stone wall.
Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of Pussycat of Words?
Also, someone used this ladder to fucking hop the thing. I don't know why they didn't mention the ladder, but like, come on, pretty obvious. So the sword from this golden statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a shish kebab. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shish kebab, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking real solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? I was just about to say that it's going to be funny hearing Edgeworth's insight on how it is to be a defense attorney and like how much it sucks. Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Oh, that's great. Like, dude, how the fuck does Wright do this? Honestly! Oh, that's great. I love that. This fucking sucks, actually. My bad, right? Real Edgeworth quote right there. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. And he kept winning! Also, the gem, the orb thing is gone from it. The amethyst. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise. I swear to God, if she killed someone to get an expensive amethyst, is amethyst even expensive? That's what it was, wasn't it? That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this. Listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, I made poo-poo in my pantalones. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. She was covered in bruises, and it's made of strong wood. Did someone, like, beat the hell out of her with it? Is that everything? No! So I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing! How did you know that? So, what do you think? I'd make a really great one, don't you think? Yeah, I've noticed that too. He doesn't say pal at all. We just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective. This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have if I hadn't joined the homicide division?
So you think about that kind of thing too, huh?
Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger.
I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Just your everyday... Okay. Everyday simple detective.
There's a lot we don't know about the victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything anything really.
That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author?
Well, I bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular.
That's... I mean, I guess we could present some of these, but it doesn't really seem like there's a point. Oh, wait, no pearls! Oh yeah, pearls. I immediately forgot. What about Pearl? Has no one seen her at all since last night?
Seems that way. Apparently, she hasn't gone back to Karain Village either, sir.
But it's true that she was with Elise Duck Sandwich at some point last night.
No doubt about it. Ah, you mean that maybe whoever killed Miss Duck Sandwich also...
Don't jump to any crazy conclusions.
Ouch! You sure have one mean punch, Mr. Edgeworth. It's downright fierce.
Did he really punch him?
Yeah, Graham, give me 1 second.
Okay. Let me see. No, okay, wait, not. I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with the number of psych locked. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I got an idea for a brand new invention. Might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 10,000 test rides. That must be the main hall back there.
A brilliant deduction, sir.
Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe?
Brilliant use of suspension to build the tension, sir.
According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. You can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. We've already done that, though. Oh my god, I hate yawning. The gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time.
That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for the words, sir.
I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age.
Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, Detective.
What the fuck?
I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I always wondered about. Something tells me he's
gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether call a person.
Oh, we call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? But why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer for a guy who's telling the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. He's also a deep fricker. I... Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Hold on. Inner temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. He testified very clearly as to what happened. He said she saw you stab Miss Elise duck sandwich with a sword. And one more thing. He said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll still find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psych locks. Hold on, Grem. We will be right back. Keeps getting too warm in here and too cold. And I keep having to swap the things that are on. It's very annoying. Okay. Oh right, no, we need to save first. Take that! So angry about it. Thank you, Wigby. I just had to respond to something. I was frightened. Since I have been handed the case, it's my duty to dig up all answers, understand? Okay, no, oh my god, we've already heard this. So if that's the case... Frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Had she already seen the murder? I wonder? She rang the bell at 10. And when did that lady call her to go there? Is she scared of lightning? Oh. Perhaps this is what you were afraid of? Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Oh, goddammit. Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Like, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Don't be sorry. As soon as you said it, it sounded like something that would be accurate. There have been other characters in the series that are scared of lightning, so it tracks. We would have had to try it at some point anyway. So seriously, don't apologize. Still determined to find the infos. Nope. Oops. Yeah, I just don't think we have it yet. Oh, wait! Did I present the autopsy report instead of the weather data? Nope, okay. Either way. That's okay. Yeah, I just don't think we have the information yet. Unless... Invite her only pupil, worried, Dishmibble. Was she scared of her? So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless, if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Not to mention, he fell off a flaming bridge in the middle of the night during a snow and lightning storm into a heavily, rapidly running river that most people die from when they fall into in the freezing cold. Phoenix is fucking built different. God damn. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign clearly says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It says Dusky, after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Oh my god. He's right, but also, come on, Edgeworth, give him some credit. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have my camera with me.
I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir.
What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them?
That does just... Okay. I was wondering if maybe we hadn't searched something in the environment, and, that happening, I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back with something important. Oh, never mind, he's still here. What the fuck did Cass say?
That said, I think they have to investigate through each other, thoroughly investigate each other's peni says. Peni says is plural for peni, by the way.
Calc is short for calculator.
It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff.
Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so.
It's not actually the case, Goob.
I know. What? Wait, what?
Peni?
Peni says isn't even a word. I made it up. Neither is peni.
Right? Please tell me that's not. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances.
It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. So, is he going to get a camera, or what? Is that just not happening? What? No, I literally went on the sign.
There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall.
A shack?
It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind.
Plural for penis is penar. A group of penises is called an Oktoberfest because of how many sausages there are. Jack, you make me giggle. Can we get a shout out for J-Wack? Plural pronouncer for penis worldwide. Evar. Over. Ovar. Hold on. You play Vampire Survivors and come up with the worst jokes.
Is it pronounced penny or peni? Also, hi Knight, hi King, hi Doctor.
One time I was talking to my partner around an Easter holiday, and they were talking about hiding a bunch of tiny plastic Jesus figures and eggs to make their friends hunt for, and started referring to them as Jesus as the plural for Jesus. That. Anyway, I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir.
The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace.
Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. Call it false advertising. Hi, Odd. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles.
That's such a great name. That's not such a great name if you ask me.
Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Wait. Why can we not go down to that little shack? It's clearly an important place. I am sorry for all the random pause, some short pauses, some um long pauses. While playing this, I'm also trying to make sure that I don't starve to death. I'm currently waiting around to pick up a client and drive them home. I'm going to drive them to school. Penny in Hawaiian seems to be pronounced the same as penny in English, while when I say peni, it's like cacti, and I do mean plural penis. I know, Drac, I just don't want anyone to worry, so like, if I go quiet and like, I don't put us on BRB, it's most likely because I am munching and or crunching or guzzling. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is right above us here. Hey, you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted then, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about that the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh my god! Edgeworth isn't allowed to feel bad about that. He's directly responsible for that. I don't know where to go or what to do. Oh. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. No. What is it, Detective? This could be an ultra-important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Note to Iris added to the court record. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Should I investigate everything here? I guess. Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It is for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabaton. Cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Edgeworth gives me the vibes of that partner that, like, teases you a lot or, like, maybe kind of, like, softly bullies you a lot for not knowing things, but they enjoy teaching you things, so, like, it's kind of a win-win. Because you learn something and they like teaching. You know what I mean? It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Where did that come from? This sad boy! Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing me happy birthday? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! We'll have to ask when me and Gumshoe were in here, and she's not. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. After the birthday line, please say it, Roblox. If it ends up being too much, it'll have been on me for asking you to say it. And if it needs to be deleted, then that is because of me. This is lesser? What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed on the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the treasuries, at the Treasures of Parain exhibit. The birthday BJ. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that's not that bad, actually. I was expecting way worse, Roblox. But, it was... Oh. It's nowhere close to too bad for the stream. Yeah, no, you're good. The cast quote displayed is arguably worse. It's not arguably worse, it is worse. But it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Oh yeah, no, Roblox saw it earlier. I think as soon as she came in. Should I show that to her? Do you know anything about this old, crumbled-up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep. It clearly says to Iris on it. Can't believe that girl doesn't have any secrets for me.
So Sister Bikini wouldn't know anything about it. We should be able to go to the bridge and then to Heavenly Hall. Or maybe we inspect the Heavenly Hall thing? Really? We just can't go there? Why? I wonder why. Oh. Am I, was I having a big dumb moment? I don't know. Just because it's not marked on the map doesn't mean there couldn't be something over here. Because that's Hazakura Temple. There's Main Temple. If it was Heavenly Hall, it would. Oh yeah, no. Plus, when we actually go over it, hold on. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. Yeah. Okay. So it's like a little rundown shack, and we just haven't been prompted to go there yet, unfortunately. Also, there's something really funny about two haphazardly placed boards that you could easily bypass, like on this clearly fucked beyond belief bridge. Damn, I don't really know what to do. Never mind, I know what to do now. This letter, it appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. He's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm going to have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. Is that possibly what she was scared of? Hold on. Maybe we need to find Larry? But there's nowhere else for us to go. I can try the Magatama on her before we go. Take that! He says it with such conviction. I love him so much. Oh! Nope, that was it. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris. Why are you glaring at me like that? Were you scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, and isn't that correct? What? What? Is it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? I thought that letter was someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even I did have a secret. Even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to who would cause me any grief. There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have had anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Gabagool! Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Yay, we did it! After dinner, that letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Oh, it's right where I said. Yay! It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall? I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So, this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I will find a sign of the mystery of our blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because he's gay. For you. Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. What the fuck? Oh, well, this is where he's been. Whoa! Not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh? Why? Why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone that looks, who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Be quiet and listen. I knew it! I shouldn't have done that! I blew it again! Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an objection! What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Shoe, you I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection! And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my
pointed with my finger. Oh, I want to see Gumshoe's objection, Sprite. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. Wait, jig or gig? I thought it was gig, but they said jig with a J. Anyway. Oob, when do you get a chance to check DMs? I'm not. Oh! Grim, can you remod Pika? Pika, that wasn't actually supposed to be an official unmodding. I was just teasing you and being a bitch. Sorry. Also, if it's about what I think it might be about, message Grim first. Maybe it's not? Uh, okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? I can send the reasoning, but don't know what... What? Okay, let me check real quick. Speedrunning! Checking DMs! Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff going on today. Oh, what are you eating? I was having, place nearby makes this, like, I don't remember what it's called, but it's got, like, pepperoni on it in, like, 5 different forms. So it's like, you know, pepperoni slices, then there's the little pepperoni sticks on it, you know? And then there's little pepperoni crumbles. Overall, I don't think I would ever eat it again because I can tell I'm going to have absolutely fucking nuclear acid reflux later, and it's going to kill me. And it might happen during stream. So if I go silent for like 20 minutes straight in stream, assume I died, and Grim has permission to end the stream. That is actually what I'm eating, though. I'm probably not going to finish it. Also, I gave reasoning goo, but have yet to receive a response, so I'm leaving things as they are until further development. You're good, Grim. You're good. Heavenly Hall. What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? I'm sorry, did he paint, like, a picture-perfect mural of Iris? Or, come on. I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power. It looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. When are they going to give this boy a break? I'm so tired of this. The idea of Gumshoe doing what he does every day and then going home to a fucking freezing, dark apartment with no food, I can't handle it. It actually makes me so fucking sad. I just want him to be happy. Dyslexic to audio. Pika, you're fucking... You're... sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you... Oh, wait, shit. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
I like how Gumshoe is my Maya when I'm playing as Edgeworth. It's really funny. It's really fun. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do something. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? According to you? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. He's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I think you called him a Mormon. Shit. It's okay. I think typos today are really violent for everyone. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. I don't want to do that. I blame OU typo. Oh my god. I don't know. I thought it might have been Merg. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? I wanted to not hold back. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Merg is not present. Hey, Grim, after you have been awake for too long, do you think you'd be able to, like, mentally train yourself to change your color on Twitch to something else? So that, like, we know when Merg has arrived? Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. How does he have hot water down here? Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? You get no indicator but chaos? Okay. I think that's your way of saying you don't think that you would be able to do that in the moment because your brain would be too sleepy. Merg? Yeah, it's Evil Grim. It's Merg. Like how for you it would be Yibger, and Pika would be Rakip, and Goober would be Goober Guts, but the G's were switched. Also, I really have to go use the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Back. Grim, check your DMs, you fucking cretin. Thank you, Roblox. Oh, hold on. Hey, Rigby! Rigby! I'm choking and dying! Rigby! For the cheesecake. Thank you very much, Rigby, for funding the fucking cheesecake throne. Or not throne, the cheesecake fund. Fuck. Oh my god. I will send a picture of that when it is bought. Oh my god. Goofy ass motherfuckers. Thank you very much, Rigby. I didn't say I was joking and dying, I said I was choking. I'm having an off day, stop bullying me. Oh, I'm sorry, Dwack. I'm gonna bully you some more. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry you're having an off day, though. Oh, Rigby, since you specifically paid for all of it, what kind of cheesecake should I get with it? I'm going to leave that up to you. No one influence his answer. It's okay? Okay, good. That's me? Yeah, it is you. What kind of cheesecake do we get with it? Whatever your Goobert heart desires. Okay, I'm gonna get one of the variety packs, and I'll send a picture when we have it. But you asked not to, so I won't. I'm kind of curious what you were going to say now, Dwack. As an also complete bloody little whore for cheesecake. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! Oh yeah, no, we know about this. And the first thing we show him is the map. The best type of cheesecakes I'm of a strawberry or turtle cheesecake. I've never had turtle. Is that like a kind of chocolate? Choco latte? Place you witnessed the lightning strike, Dusky was here. Place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. What? Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and I could fall apart in any moment. Uber, you are a clown? Did you listen to it with high volume? It's chocolate, caramel, and pecan. Ooh, that sounds so good. What the hell? What the hell? My name is Shelly. Oh, Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? With chocolate cookie crust instead of graham cracker? I can hear the size of my back growing. And I like it. Well, I had earbuds in because I didn't trust you. Wait, well, I had earbuds in because I didn't trust you? What? Oh, Grim, why didn't you trust me? Explain. Explain yourself. Uh, how do you know there was no electricity after all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have... Oh, actually, let me type a specific message for Rigney donation. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a total different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. I don't know what either of those mean. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you would have been waiting for in this horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry! The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilling glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? Our glorious friend Rigby has fully... this is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's your evidence. I'll do it. Hold on, I'll pin it. I'll pin it. What the hell? Can I do it on here? There we go. Oh, also, we're almost 5 hours in, and we're still not even into the first trial. So I really don't see this all happening in one night, as much as I would like for it to. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Get that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Ah! I'm so sorry! Larry sucks. I don't like how they've characterized him throughout the
throughout all this. He's just awful. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? I think Roblox... was it Roblox that said that a lot of the names in Phoenix Wright sound like fucking drop spots in Fortnite? Because Heavenly Hall, Dusky Bridge... like, they all sound like them. Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What's threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. Oh, okay, my bad. I don't know, it's still... Heavenly Hall also sounds like one. As well as... Okay, well, I guess Hazakura Temple and Inner Temple don't, but, like... If I remembered any locations from other places, then maybe. I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean, threatened? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed? You sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly, could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? We're talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause, oh, shit, it's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it! What do you mean, detective? Don't forget that this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there was to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? What are you talking about locks? Wow! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Are you fucking serious? What? No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? Like I'm next to be hit. Oh my god. Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh wait. I'm just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to finish him to. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Whoa, what? Did the day really end? Okay, I just read your message, and fair enough, Pika. Uh, oh my, Mr. Lawrence, or Mr. Laurice, feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. Sorry! I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. You know what I just realized? I just realized that Phoenix is only learning about the true extent of her history right now while he's in the hospital. So the whole case that we went through, he's only learning about that right now. Does that mean Mr. Laurice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you that killed Mrs. Elise Duck Sandwich, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I am. I'm very, very ready. I'm kind of wondering if it's going to be any different. I assume not. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth! I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself.
whether or not I am fit to do a task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Huh, that's odd. And continue. Oh, is Edgeworth sitting in as the defense attorney today? Fair enough. Oh, what the fuck? Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. Well, she's guilty. Goodbye. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would Edgeworth does both. He just keeps running from one side of the room over and over. So, on the day of the murder, you were where? He runs across to the other side and yells, "Objection! Please do not badger the witness." And then he runs back over, "Objection! It's not badgering the witness if I'm just trying to find out a time and place." He runs back toward the Oh my god, that's amazing. With the table tennis. That I kind of want to do the Sonic movies in the server at some point. I like those. It would seem this case is already over before it's had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. What? I still haven't seen the third one, by the way. This court finds the defendant... No! No! Oh my god! 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 I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Ah! I'm so fucking happy. Von Karma? You say? Perchance you couldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Ah! I'm actually so fucking happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like shaking. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. I was lied to outright. I'm assuming by fucking Cass. On a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Yeah, Cass indeed. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? Real horrible that one is. That's crazy. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those in the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure, once before... I told you, there is no such weakling. Holds information in the name of heathen shenanigans of the highest degree. We pulled up in chat and immediately DM'd Cass. Both had the same mindset of please don't spoil it. When they pulled up in chat? When who pulled up in chat? Oh! Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, if you're talking about who I think you are, they've been pretty chill. They know that we're doing our first playthrough. What is this? What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at...
Oh, shit. Thinking it was cats is all. Oh, my fucking god. I have no objection to the whip. Oh, my god. Just like me for real. No. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Ooh! So hyped! Oh my god. It promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss One Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. Well, there she is. Wait, how the fuck? I'm trying to figure out the logistics of not only removing the sword from the statue, but also plunging it into her while also putting it in the static solid gold statue's hand. What the fuck? You would have to, like... What? Sorry. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword of a golden statue. I was thinking about it earlier. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? We still don't know if she was dead before she was stabbed, though. They said that she was bruised all over. Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, this is the witness to her. There is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Also, I'm sure you've noticed I stutter especially bad when I'm doing Franziska's voice, so please just bear with me. And so it begins, my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Oh. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about not seeing... Wait, what? I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. I hate this. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. They just moved the PNG up a little bit. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back-plagued witness. We're freezing right now as we speak. That is, like, insane to me. There is no reason they shouldn't be able to use a fucking helicopter to get over there. And don't come sauntering up to me and point to the statement that Edgeworth, or that, Gumshoe said about there being too much turbulence. My ass. It literally was like a mostly clear day. They just want children to die. There's turbulence. Oh my god. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hasakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. And my name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ah! The courtroom is a garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. God, I love Von Karma. She's so great. She's so wonderful. I love her so much. You want me to leave? Hmm, um, oh my god, I keep forgetting her voice. No need to get your bikinis in a twist, let me tell you. I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about... Is he Canadian? Is he Canadian and I just haven't noticed? Or is that a typo? Google question, have you finished the current Nightwave? Dwack, I have never finished a single Nightwave in the entire time that they have been going on in Warframe. I don't like bounty farming in that game. It's really not enjoyable for me, so I always give up like a third of the way through the Nightwaves. He's Canadian now. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? But it's a free Umbra Forma and Warframe slot. The Umbra Forma would be nice. I don't have 40 hours to spend in a month to grind through everything that I need to get all the shit for Warframe. You even ended the sentence with A. Yeah, he's Canadian. Have I just not noticed that? Is that new? Oh shit, sorry. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Ow. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hasakura Temple. Oh, my headphones fell off. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have a headphone dent. Oh, no. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple, eh? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed in the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Or Miles Edgeworth, sorry. What did she always call Phoenix? It wasn't his specific name. I can't remember what it was. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. It's so hard to keep track of these goddamn voices. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... What is this inner temple? Well, see,
Conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking the questions, madam. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember all the voices and I keep changing shit. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night where they undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exciting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Face undulated. What the fuck? On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath to the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. Shit. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte to make sure they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no... Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I literally have to yawn in between every statement. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath? My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Huh? He doesn't even know. He's so gay. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. There's some sort of pick-me sign stuck on the defense bench. That's amazing. Some kind of pick-me sign stuck on the defense's bench. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long. You understand? So... Oh my god. He's seeing the other side now. He's having a glimpse behind the glass ceiling. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it.
I love it so much. Fuck. The crime took place in the courtroom, correct? When we go from room... Oh my god. God, I actually hate yawning. I hate yawning. When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. What that certainly seems to be true. There is indeed green penis. Hey, Grim! Why green? Oh, yeah, because that's the one I said. Shut up! There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Mika! I already got goop cheesecake today. If it's gonna be today, it's gonna be someone else. What? Oh! No, Rigby, I don't need Brett candy. I don't need penis candy. I don't need anything. I'll take one for the team. Oh my god. My back likes to act up violently. I'll fund the lifestyle. Oh my god. As you can see, my back likes to act up violently, so I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. I think we have a statement by... was in her room until the murder was discovered. There we go. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went to her room and stayed there. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is simply illogical. Completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. He's right. Having both of them back in one... I'm so happy. But that is odd. Wait, odd? Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. I was yawning. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? You're not.
Anyway, either the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, 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 you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Oh, I didn't get to read that, damn it. Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add more comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. That night I was helping Acolyte with training. Violently in her temple, she was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Wrong! I don't even have to fucking press it. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. I would like to remind the audience that Franziska von Karma is 19, which I don't think is a problem for Pika. Wait a minute! Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? Imagine being pulled from Germany to fucking LA. Alright, I'll jump off a bridge. No! Rigby! I was just being extra, I'm sorry. Say, wait, when did the original come out again? Third game, right? What? When did the original come out again? What are you talking about? When did she come out? Oh. I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? No! Wait, Sudoku. Isn't that the fucking numbers game? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Who's she standing on, like, 3? It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like that. Like this. Now, I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Actually really sweet. What the hell? Whoa! Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then it was quite strange. Then this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm
sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. 41? While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm going to still try to do the Canadian thing for him, but it's going to take some time to get used to. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Okay. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking by, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! Mystic Elise? Have they called her that before? Have they called her Mystic Elise before? And with that sword of all things... Based on my state... Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you, eh? If I was in your place, then I would be much more like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, that's something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? I finished my bath and thought it would be the Shumaraba, Skabadabubada. Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hasakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... You say you heard a noise. Thump! Just like that! That would only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that.
The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over to the courtyard and... Hey, nice stream streak, Pika. Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things... This is the second time the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood? That's right! It's coming back to me! Irish! She wasn't wearing her hood! I thought something was out of place, but... It all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Oh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Well, we're not gonna lie. It may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. She's so cool. Witness, add that statement? Witness, add that statement to your testimony, eh? No problem. Oh, Pika. I knew you were gonna say that. I fucking knew you were gonna say that. I smelled it. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. Hang on. Oh my god. You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Oh, I don't mean because we're poor, you see. It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppet instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? Hold on, I'm drinking water. I'm drinking my water. I'm dink what Max saying. deceased was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Yes, that's literally what I just fucking said. Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest room in the back to about the height of the two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct, eh? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Also, like, I have no doubt that being pushed from a two-story building could bruise you. Okay? It might even break some bones. Okay? But how does it leave bruises literally all over your body? Hold on, where's the thing? Okay, well, it doesn't show it here, but they said that she was covered in bruises. Like, all over. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from about 10 feet in height. I need to stop bringing stuff up and then asking why they haven't talked about it, because usually they're about to talk about it. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yup. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback, Ramar? It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. So, to me, it looks like... Okay, hold on. Is there a way to look at the picture? No, okay. The picture where she says, she saw her stabbing her, it looks like she's frantically trying to pull it out. Not like she's stabbing it. It looks like she's, like, trying to yank it out with all of her strength. Her dad is fucking dead for real? Which one is her before I say this? Oh my god, Pika. There were only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. I finished... Oh, shit. Okay, so that's everything. How in the hell? Okay, can someone, like, answer a question for me? Is gold heavy? That sounds like a stupid question saying it out loud, but, like, would a
would a sword, like, about the size of an actual 9-year-old made out of solid gold, or made out of some, maybe like stone or something, that would be very fucking heavy, right? Like, you wouldn't expect someone, like, I wouldn't expect anyone on this list to be able to carry that. Even Gumshoe. Pretty dense, yeah. Okay, so, like, there's not a single person in this lineup that I could see taking, like, dragging that up to a second story area without leaving some kind of hilariously obvious trail. Like, I don't know. I don't believe that. How do I put it? They're insisting that. Wait, what the fuck? Time 10 to 11 p.m. caused loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. They pushed her out of the window, then grabbed the sword and stabbed her. That's not what the autopsy report is saying, and that's not what they're arguing, unfortunately. It would make more sense if that was the case. They're saying that she was stabbed before she fell out, and then fell out after she died. Which would also mean that there should be a huge pool of blood somewhere on the top, or on the main floor. Right? Wait. Yeah, time 10 to 11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Yeah, this is what you present, right? Oh. God damn, Rigby! Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about what to present. I was just looking at the stuff that we had. Thank you. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please, do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? Well, at room temp and pure, wait, if I'm 24 carat, the density would be, I don't know what that means. Well, at room temp and pure, which is twice as dense as lead, I should stop. You got the point before I said all that. No, Pika, I'm like actually still interested because it might help later. We still need to prove. We still might need to prove at some point that someone realistically couldn't drag a heavy ass sword all the way up there. And also, like, why the fuck would they? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Good. That's right! It says after death right there! The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. Yeah, okay, that's the picture. Does it not look? One, she's clearly alive. Okay? She's fucking still alive on the ground. She's writhing in agony. But it looks to me like she's trying to pull the sword out. Right? There's another sword, perhaps, as Cass would say, custom made. Oh my god. Or surrender crescent rose to me. Yeah, like, I know that this is just like a memory rendition of what she says she saw, and like we're not actually supposed to be taking this as objective fact. But in this image, she is alive still. She's not dead yet. She certainly has not bled to death yet, and it looks like Iris is trying to yank the sword out. Trying to help after the stabbing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah! Order, eh? The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Yes, but the only one I see is for 3D print files, so I'm assuming they just fell the file. Wait, what? Yeah, I think it's a situation from what I was, wow, I lost my train of thought immediately. Whoops. And she was then thrown out the window. Yeah, okay. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Duck Sandwich's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Karma was. Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm like so not on the ball with the voices today. Von Karma is Godot backwards, by the way. Ugh, I can't time you out. I can't time you all out because it's a victory for you. It's a victory, and I can't. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Ugh. Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Wah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip just caused a trace amount of blood to be found on my glorious bailiff's beard. Wait, playoff beard. What? However, if there was no... Oh my god. I'm sure there is no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Well, considering it's like multi-bladed, it has like branches on it. No, you can apply that if it was just a regular sword, but not this fucking thing. I hope they bring that up. I'll be kind of sad if they don't. Grim pin that. What? That wasn't the... Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid in the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to the conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order! Order! I must admit, this is a possible version of events. This is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. He locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. Oh, don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a rigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy! Alright, alright. I'm gonna be sad if it's not mentioned that she actually got that massage. I hope she does. She deserves it. Poor lady. When I look across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And then I awoke. Mystic Ami... Wait. Was stabbing Mystic Elise through her back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory, eh? Von Karma strives for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should have known that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Pika, that makes me not want to do the voice anymore because he is not Russian. Or wait, no, German. Wait, is he? Which one is he? Wait, what is she? Am I supposed to... Hold on. Have I been doing the wrong fucking thing this whole time? Eh. Oh. Well, either way, I'm not going for Torbjorn. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Oh, shit! Oh, never mind. I forgot the bridge burned down. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug on the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab at Mystic Elise. Think carefully. This is very important. Iris we are talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elisa's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her story. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped onto the courtyard. I'm sorry, I've literally just been staring at Pika's message this whole time. I think it proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. I've never seen so much blood before.
Hold it!
One word? What are you talking about? I'm talking about for someone thinking for all their worth, she seems a little on edge. What did you think I was talking about, Pika? So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Is that you meant the Torb comment? No. Right, that's... some of it had splattered onto Iris, so... When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Oh, god damn it. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding, like, profusely. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. We were right! Oh my god, we were right. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like came out. Witness, you will add this to your statement. You will add the statement to your testimony. Oh. Was that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Why did you add so much flair to it? Fucking stinky nun. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt. What?
Hold it!
That makes it sound like, the way she worded it makes it sound like she saw it go in and come out. Smoothly, you say? You're saying that you saw the sword smoothly slide out? Why were there so many S's in that? That bothers me. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the golden statue of Mystic Ami. Over dramatic. You know what, Pika? That's actually really fair. I feel like a lot of people would do that. Including Grimm. And Rigby, honestly. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped, Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah! It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. What was the bleeding caused by the killer? Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking it, I remember it all clear as day. Because you keep changing it, so I don't believe you. Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to prove it from the body. To remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma? That's... Indeed. This is strange, now that you mention it. I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery, too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness? That's when I fainted. You can't blame me now, can you? Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes. A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. When we're flipping. I really had to stop myself from saying something else. What did you see upon waking? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. By Mystic Ami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the shish kebab, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade... Truly a horrendous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why did the killer set up that gruesome scene? Can someone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true. So true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always. That phrasing might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shushitsu from the Ami statue as a weapon?
What was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? Why? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps I can, or then I will begin to find the truth. That's alright, Gran. Have a good sleep. Get some good food, Wigby. Not really sure what to point out. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged in, so the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Hold on, drinking some water. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood on and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Proceed before the lights out bell. The night of the crime protects from evil spirits. Right around 10 or 11, or between 10 and 11, caused the body fell 10 feet. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the first fire starting and going out. Yeah, if you were able to, I would appreciate it. Think of the weapon for a minute. Smoothly drawn out. I mean, I would imagine it wouldn't be easy to smoothly draw that out of any fucking wound. So... Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradiction are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up. Oh! Why did I not think about that? There's only blood on the tip. What the hell? Up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
I mean, that's fair, Pika, but there have been like 5 times where I've asked you for help, and I think you straight up just memed on me or told me to lock in. So I didn't think that you were down to help. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless drivel. Dribble, sorry. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep. Oh, Pika's gonna say something. Should I so choose? The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. Yes, you were, Pika. If I hadn't said that, you would have. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body, up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out so smoothly. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Okay, so what we were talking about earlier is exactly what they're talking about right now. Plus the rest would be bloody too. Yeah, the wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with that thing. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. No, it's uneven on each side. It's uneven on each side, so there would still, no matter where on the blade you get stabbed from or where it stops, there's uneven openings on some point. Unless you only stab them with the tiny little tip of it. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Odd. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Order! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shushishitsu, no. What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolishly foolhardy fool. Let's examine this again. What was... Oh my god. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Szechuan was the murder weapon. Order, order, order! So maybe that thing was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if the sword-like object was found. Be pretty easy to toss it into the river. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of the kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, would I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What? What exactly are you talking or are you going on about there? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. In the inner temple. Well then, I think we need to hear your testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this woman have seen? I saw the murder at around 11 p.m., and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done it. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know about right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. With my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks found at the main gate. Here is a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of the Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Please, eh? Shit. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. And after asking that it be reported, I went back to the main gate. Hey, welcome back, Rigby. Did you get something to eat? You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. It seems he is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone on the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Ooh, fuck. I could annihilate Panda Express right now. Oh my god. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there, I saw tracks that indicated that the snowmobile had been used. Oh. I'm really basic. I usually just get the chow mein, and honey walnut shrimp. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I could eat a fucking trough of honey walnut shrimp. I just had the perfect idea. What's up, Pika? Check mod DM chat. What? Okay. We're back. Okay. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Thank you. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned back by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Also, Pika, question. At the pace and rate that we are going, and how fast I usually do cases, do you think we can finish this case in the next 6 hours? To your memory. If you can't really answer that and you just have no idea, it's totally fine. I'm just wondering. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? By how long? So we are almost 7 hours into stream right now. Do you think that 6 hours from now, we will even be close to the end? Or do you, like, at the rate that we're going? You're about 2/3 to the recess? I don't think we're going to be able to finish this in one night. I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that... Yeah, no. Okay, I didn't think so. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. No? Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take? Well, maybe... Oh, god damn it. How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Depending on how long is the limit per stream. Would kill for sesame chicken and veggie fried rice. Stop! Stop talking about stuff like that! I'm so fucking, like, I'm craving Chinese food right now, or like, you know, Panda Express, which I don't know if I would call Chinese food. How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Less than 5. It takes 15 minutes to take the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water. It was heading back when it crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Refresh your memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, anywhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that it is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? I have hiccups and I hate it. Iris would have done that. She can drive the snowmobile after all. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why would the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there were other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Why are quads such shit in Far Cry? Quads? What are quads? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason? Oh, fuck off. Oh. What's up, Rigby? Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in the flawed account. Last case I was here, the Igor-looking motherfucker was like, oh, I don't have a motive, I couldn't have done it, and that was fine. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate.
And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5. But here... Hey, what's Iris's motive? Man, she could have done it. She's still guilty. I hate this game sometimes. It's pretty soul crushing sometimes, Rigby. Very much so. Oh no. No, 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 no. Pika, I know the bullshit logic that game runs on. Okay? It's going to piss me off if we ever play it. I have a lot of hot takes about Danganronpa, so I just won't say anything right now. It's especially too, Cass would probably split my throat right now. Why? She loves Danganronpa, doesn't she? Maybe you can share. I literally, I have no idea what to pick right now. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came out back while I was knocked out. Just managed to drive it in the wait. My eyes are confused looking at this. How did they... How did they get out with one track and still get back in like this? I don't know if the footprints are important. I'm assuming they are. I hate hiccups so fucking much. Oh my god. Um. I'm like trying to visualize how the hell they managed to get out of here without also leaving a trail this way. Maybe through the river. Nope.
saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. What the fuck? Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Yeah, I'll take a hint. Right idea, wrong statement. Oh my god. Dumbass game. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. Both 5 and 6? Why? What? Okay. Why not 3 or 4, where it actually... Never mind. It's fine, I'm fine. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah! You're right! You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks lead to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I'm not so sure. Where is the weather thing? She found the body at around 11 and fainted. No. Yeah, it stopped snowing around 10:50. So, wrong. I see. While she was at the she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? The snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction! It stopped at 10:50. You smelly stinky. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Parma, that is impossible. What would you care to explain?
Why is a rude index finger currently pointing in my direction? No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Mrs. Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth. I love how Edgeworth doesn't put up with her shit. I know, it's great. They very much have sibling energy, and it's really fun. Oh. Does anyone know any foolproof methods of getting rid of hiccups? Because this is actually ruining my mood. Present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. Getting scared. Witness, please. Oh, damn it, I didn't get to read that. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report from Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Pika, you set that up on purpose. The job thing right now, I mean. Like, come on. You knew it would do that. You had to have known. Pika. Oh my god. I feel for you, Pika. I know what it's like to wrestle with these fucking automatons. That wasn't fully on purpose. Okay, so it was partially on purpose. I'm breaking this phone. No, Pika! I'll be... Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Mrs. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Wah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct? God, no. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. I'd say... Oh, wait. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? The snowmobile didn't have, well, no, it could have melted while it was still snowing. Oh my god. I'm gonna, like, drink a ton of water and see if that gets rid of my fucking hiccups.
What do you mean you're invisible, Grim? What's wrong? Well, like, maybe the data was wrong. Sounds legit. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Okay. Sorry about all the pauses. What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I don't blame this judge. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? If that were the case, wouldn't she be covered in snow? I'm gonna go for it. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Oh my god, Edgeworth is such a dick. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo would tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to this photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Duck Sandwich. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Ooh, cornered! I love it. Order! Order! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that moment, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus... Oh? Everything okay, Gooby? Oh, yeah, sorry, Grim, I didn't see that until just now. But yeah, I'm okay. I just, I keep having to respond to, some stuff. The snow had stopped, thus the return tracks remained. I thought we just proved that it wasn't snow. What? I swear to God, if she goes, actually, this thing happened that I didn't say before, but I'm saying it now. I swear to God. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to get to the inner temple. But Iris said that she had never went there. Plus, that hold on. No, the bridge was already on fire and could not really be used before she was even dead. So that... Yeah, no, that makes no sense at all. Okay. The lady finished her bath at 11. The snowfall stopped just before 11. The lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. It was on fire for 30 minutes. There is literally no fucking way that... I'm getting angry a little bit. Not like angry, just like... This game makes you jump through a lot of hoops that sometimes feels unnecessary. But I feel like that's just what a lawyer has to deal with, maybe. But Iris said that he never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Fucking wrong. It was already on fire by then. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. There have been cases solved over literal nails being painted. They have to literally notice everything to break stuff down. IRL, non-game. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. I like that even when something helps Edgeworth's case, he still calls it out. Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean?
So then, what was the snowmobile used for? I think it was used to go... I think maybe it was taken down to Heavenly Hall and left there during that time. Oh, no, because she said it was still in front of Hazakura Temple. I'm a little confused at what they're saying is going on. So when was the snowmobile... What was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, somebody used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I wonder if it was Elise. I don't think it would have been Larry. I really don't want him to be more crucial to this case than he already is. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Oh, Larry. Oh, God damn it, Larry. Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would be wandering out in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. I think it's a stroke. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in the subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if they saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and second, he's an idiot. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Oh, I love him. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is this idiot you're talking about? This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc Deluca... Jean-Luc Deluc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. What? This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Duck's Sandwich. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside in the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. But it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. although I cannot guarantee that is the reason. And so, this unfortunately unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in the courtroom. I want to extract something out of Edgeworth. What? Summon this youth as witness immediately! I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Yeah, I would say 25 is young. What the fuck did you say, Pika? And Francisco can interact. Give me a second. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Oh my god. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break period. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, Iris, we only have 20 minutes. No, I wasn't muted. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help in any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met you and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. God! Holy shit! Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. How long stream? I don't know yet. I still am not sure if we're actually going to be able to do this all in one go. I'm not feeling super confident about it. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Duck Sandwich? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no Cyclops. I don't think so, no, to what? Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Finishing tonight? Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously it would be possible if we just went until it was done, but I was more so meaning by the time we hit the, like, 10 or 11 hour mark. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Parma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask? Wait. Fuck. He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to draw you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Loris, duck sandwich, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. I was about to say, I hope she whips him just right off the bat. Hold on. Oh my god. Your sketches in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just... You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you a subpoena, correct? Look! I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Um, uh, well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it! Thanks, buddy! It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see? I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Yes, thank you. What? Stop your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, this is all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. I was at the lodge out in the mountains. I looked up at the stars that night. I looked at the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just talking to me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at the later time. Um, okay. So, uh, it's kind of becoming very clear that finishing this tonight, for multiple reasons, is not really going to be possible unless we go for like 16 hours or something. Uh, so, um, and I also keep getting, very distracted by something off stream. I will. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. It'd be at least another 1 or 2 hours. What? Whoa, wait, what? So, a whole case. Yes, Pika.